You're
I
fine.
can edit that one.
You need me to get you a sheet?
Oh no, I mean I created one. I have Alexandra, but I could just move all the information over.
No,
and
it's
it works.
fine.
Okay.
It's fine. As long as you've got it.
Yeah.
Now, I need to ask, who here is going to be rolling their dice in person?
Oh, shit.
I ended up not grabbing mine, so mine's
Is
gonna
my
be on the
dice
thing.
in there?
Yes. The
I
wood box?
so am. Yes.
We'll grab it for you.
You know what? Give me like 2 minutes. If I can't find it, I'll come back.
I have too many pretty dice that I don't get to use.
Babe, you better roll your dice in person. I know you have them right there in front of your desk.
There you go.
Oh, I thought you had the whole set.
Do you have one of each kind? D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and D20. Fair enough. Now I have to ask you all, on which set of dice shall I kill you? I mean, roll DM this game for? Should I do it my black rainbow or my purple dragon?
Rambo.
One vote rainbow.
Yes. Because your wife's queer.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, which one's gonna be more friendly towards, the monsters are gonna have shittier rolls.
Neither. They both roll very well.
They're metal dice, so they're lethal.
Yeah. None. They're neither have had dice in dice jail because I don't do dice jail.
He actually enjoys getting bad rolls.
Yes.
Brock votes for rainbow.
Rainbow it is. Oh no,
But now you
you
need
roll
to take
that.
a picture of them because they're really cute.
I do believe I already have a picture of them that I've shared before.
I need a mate.
Luna. Oh, are the doggies down there?
What is she playing upstairs?
There. The dice.
Now I have to select which dice I want to roll tonight.
You want to roll the kind that rolls. What was that?
I have my ability score dice right here that I always rolled for my ability scores. Does that count?
No, I was originally trying to figure out what the fuck you meant by a black rainbow. That kind of seemed counterintuitive, but I see what you're getting. Predominantly black, but they've got each of the different colors.
Yeah. They're metal.
Hold on. Perky. The dice are gay.
Yes.
No, like, with the release of the newest WoW expansion, Dragonflight, like, they went ham on, like, hey, these characters, they're gay. Because there really wasn't any representation in WoW for the most part. So every time we went up to, like, a different species and it was, like, a homosexual couple, I'd be like, Perky, like, the ogres can be gay. Dude, this game's gone since its
There are
inception was
3
zero.
gay
They're
couples?
Hold on. You got the dragons from Waking Shore. You got the warhead and human
4.
chick over in what the fuck's the Frosty Zone called again?
Azure Span. Yeah, the mages in Azure Span. You have the dragons in Waking Shores. You have the centaur in Onaran Plains, and then you have the traveling human gay couple that are with the consortium. So 4 couples.
And then you got Chronormu, who's I'm going to assume trans, I guess technically. Fuck your frog.
Please don't.
Do not the frog.
That's how you get warts on your bits.
Better replace it with cyber data.
Stop it.
Okay, that will be the only instance I use it, okay? Please don't cake share.
So,
Grass.
reeling it all in. You're fine. You're allowed to place your token wherever. It's fine. It's fine. I do not care. I care not for your frivolity. Anyway, so each of you have received a letter. Each of you have read over this letter, and it has piqued your interests for one way or another. In the shrouded mists of Barovia, dark happenings are merely an everyday occurrence. Not a pleasant occurrence, but it is a fact of life here in the mists. However, what is not an everyday occurrence are heroes. Each of you have received a letter signed VR. Now, those of the common folk generally do not know who VR is. You all, however, do. VR, Dr. Rudolf von Richten, an acclaimed vampire hunter, and probably the only person who can take out the despot ruler of your land, the vampire lord, Count Strahd von Zarovich, has all sent you this letter. Following the directions in the cryptic message you received, doesn't take long before they lead you from familiar roads onto a disused trail overgrown by the weeds and roots of spindly trees. A light drizzle begins to fade as you travel, or begins to fall as you travel. And as you approach a wooded crossroads, the leaden rain makes the cloaked form standing there seem all the more unreal. Now, none of you have seen the others. You are all alone, at least as far as you are aware. Obi, how does your character react to this figure standing in the rain? What do you see? What do you do?
Uh, Hold on, what figure am I looking at?
Standing in the rain amid the crossroads that you are at is a cloaked figure standing stock still in the middle of the rain, in the middle of the crossroads. What do you think your character would do?
Hmm,
Upon seeing this sight?
Um, Probably just stare at it in curiosity for a minute and then just kind of go back to whatever he was previously doing.
Perky, you too see this sight from the road that you're traveling upon. What do you do as you see this figure? Brock, the rain drowns out any sound from you to be able to hear anything. The only thing you see before you is this cloaked figure. What do you do?
Hey, Bozo, what are you doing out here? So I'm just hollering.
Tree.
Sorry, can I just ask a quick question? So
Yeah,
we were summoned to this spot correctly? Like in the letter, this was mentioned that we'd be meeting someone here, or no? I just want to make sure.
Not this spot, but this is a spot that you have found and you have come across on your way to.
Okay, sorry. Thank you so much for that clarification. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, of course.
Excuse me. Hey, I don't think I know you. We're just, I just am trying to get somewhere. I don't know. What's your name?
Kaylin. How do you react to seeing this cloaked figure? Actually, no, you're not there.
I'm not there. That's how I
You're not
react.
there. To the four of you who are, the figure's head snaps up, glaring with piercing yellow eyes. What you had took for a cloak spreads around it, revealing itself to be a pair of mighty black wings. With one powerful motion and a blast of chilled, fogged air, the wings sweep and the vague figure is gone. At this
Rude.
time, the rain seemed to let up just a little bit. The fog seems to pull back, and the four of you see each other for the first time. How do you react?
My greetings, weary traveler. Would you care to join my party? Sorry. What the hell are you guys doing here?
I got a letter too, but this isn't the spot we're supposed to meet at. Like, what was with that, like, overly dramatic little thing? And don't be pointing your gun at us. That is so rude. Rude.
And who exactly just starts off with a gun in someone's face? I mean, I find standing in the rain quite relaxing. Judgmental asshole.
Yeah, you're standing in the rain right now too. Ugh.
Hey, settle down. This ain't getting us anywhere.
Okay, who did you get a letter from?
You show me yours, I'll show you mine, sweetheart.
As a note, you all are a distance apart, maybe 10, 15 feet,
You're all screaming at each other in an open field.
pretty much.
I freaking love trees like character, by the way.
I know,
Yeah.
she
you.
sounds like that one white chick that died first in a horror movie.
It's just a valley girl.
Excuse me. I do not skate through life. I walk through life in really expensive shoes.
All right. Ulrich, as you approach these people, your feet land upon a puddle of black. Looking down, it's not the dreary sky that is reflected in a puddle. No. Where that figure stood is a pile of black, tar like feathers. Amidst them all, perfectly sitting in the center, is a gold and onyx planchette.
Can I investigate?
Yes? What would you like to do?
I want to see if there's any magical enchantment on it.
How would you do that?
Well, I'm not touching it. If you are trying to ask if I'm going to touch it, I'm not going to touch it.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to see if I sense any magic or like just straight up any magic on it. You know, good or evil, just straight up magic. Sorry.
Do you have the spell Detect Magic?
Do I have detect magic? No. Do I recognize any magical symbols on it? There, I can put it that way because I do have Arcana.
Make me an Arcana check.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry, my character sheet I had to close and reopen. One second, changing my roll. Oh shit! Why is it? I don't know why it's rolling too.
Because it just does that. It automatically rolls in case you have advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I always turn it off.
Looking down at the planchette, getting a better look at it, the device seems to be decorated with images of bird skulls. The planchette otherwise seems to be fairly bereft of any sort of runes or other sort of magical or arcane sigils.
All right, question. If I'm gonna roll my actual die, do I need like the video or something like that, or
Nope.
just
I trust you.
not be a dick? Yeah.
I'm also here. I can also say if he's lying.
Now, if you get like
it's
27 natural 20s in a row, I'll say like, "Hey, what's up there?"
It's on the corner. It's obviously doesn't count.
Ah.
It was a 1, but it fell on the floor.
Just roll your dice if you want to roll something.
I was gonna do
Well,
a survival
ask
check.
beforehand.
I was gonna do a survival or insight, whichever one. Just going into like with my background.
Okay. What is it that you're trying to uncover here?
Kind of like the origin, like if I can tell like what it's from, who could have left it, sort of thing.
Yeah, go ahead. This would be this would actually be a history check or a
Say one that's better.
I will say you can roll for this one, history or arcana.
I'll take Arcana.
Religion might also be okay here. I'll give you those three.
Arcana, religion are the same, so yeah. So, but we'll do Arcana.
Okay.
17, so 19.
You would know that this belongs to what is known as a spirit board. A spirit board is out of character, pretty much the Barovian equivalent to a Ouija board, a device for communicating with the dead. Many people think this is not but parlor tricks, but those of you who have been in the field for longer than the average adventurer who tends to die quite quickly here in these lands,
Been trained by my father.
you would know that in the right hands, that of a Vistani seer, a spirit board can actually communicate with the dead.
Y'all need to step back. This is pretty dangerous stuff right here, the Arcana. This board can communicate with the dead if you're not careful.
It's just a planchette. The board is nowhere to be seen.
It's the planchette to the board. The board cannot be seen. My character dumb. What?
You gotta toggle it.
You can toggle it.
You go to the cogwheel next to like core bio spells, and then there's a cogwheel. And then the box on the right, it'll say like character sheet type, role queries, and then you want advantage toggle. And then the whisper rolls, you do whisper toggle. Welcome. Yeah, it's always automatically on first. Some people prefer it that way. I like to have the toggle there.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm not gonna lie, rolling that die there felt good, and rolling a 17 felt even better. I basically dug through my die, and I picked out ones that I felt fit the settings.
I'm glad that you're able to use them.
Oh yeah.
But yes, he found a planchette.
I placed it in my bag.
All right.
For safekeeping.
Now, new names, have to check. Ulrich, you are going to show your letter. Do you continue to do this?
Are you worried it has germs? There's worse things in this world than germs. My mother died when I was a child. Demon came in. She was trying to protect my little brother.
Doll, this is the same letter, a little bit differently worded, but it's by the same hand.
Seems like we both have the same secret admirer.
Just like
I suppose so.
Alexandra, and I don't know which one Obi is playing.
Hold on, I'm setting it up right now.
Zigaru.
Yeah.
Alexandra and Zagaru, it is the same letter. Again, slightly differently worded, but same hand, same signature.
I just inspect the other letters. I don't show mine. I just look at them and I just kind of like make a little huff sound. Just yeah. I mean, that looks like what I got. I recognize that signature. Anyone else have any more information? Because we're not there yet. Like, should we just go? Because apparently we're all going to the same place.
About this time, rumbling down the road, and past all of you is a very brightly colored wagon. Those of you who have met Vistani before would recognize this as a Vistani Vardo, a wagon home commonly used by the nomadic peoples of this land that can travel in and out of the mist, the only ones capable of escaping this prison. As it rumbles by you all and onwards towards your destination, we're going to cut to the inside of that Vardo. Kaylin,
With that.
you find yourself not in the Vardo. You find yourself at your home. Well,
My home is the Vardo.
your home is the Vardo. But you find yourself not your current home, but the home you were at as a child. You find yourself sitting up on old Madame Eva's knee. She tells you stories and, with a crooked grin, teaches you how to read the Taroka. The cards as they shuffle throughout your hands, and she tells stories of each and every last one of the spirits, the traveling lovers, the runaway, each and every last one of them tied to the cards. Dancing smoke fills the air, and the merry jangle of tambourine and the soft singing of viol surround you. It's a good dream. But it changes. The smoke fills the air. Madame Eva is gone. No, this dream, this dream isn't one that you have had before. Your dream changes and warps. You see a helmet shaped like that of a wicked demonic skull. You see weapons clash. You see blood. You see bone. You see terror on the faces of soldiers. You see a wall between the two of them, not being broken down, but being built up. The air around you grows thick and heavy, stagnant and stale. The scent of urine, feces, and sweat. The cries of pain, of hunger. The cries of men going mad in the dark. the Vardo jostles, and you find yourself sitting up, gasping, awake. The air smells sweet on your tongue as whatever it was is no longer there, and just the breath of fresh air that fills your lungs now is almost like the sweetest of wine. You hear a knocking at the edge of your Bardo door. You've been traveling with a pair of vampire hunters, they called themselves. One of them a Vistani woman, like yourself. The other an grumpy older man who tends to eye you with suspicion and is very short with you, only by the graces of the Vistani woman that he travels with does he seem to tolerate your presence. You hear that Vistani woman's voice on the edge of your door. Katerina, we're here. Are you awake?
5 full minutes.
We're going to need help unpacking. Could use an extra set of hands.
I'm up. I'm up.
Atta girl. I'm gonna go help Dr. Van Richten with the setting up. You get yourself situated and join us when you can. What do you
Alright.
do?
I sleep for 5 more minutes.
You sleep for 5 more minutes and
No, I don't. I get up.
you get up and situate yourself for this day. Stepping out of the Vardo, the air around you, the ever present fog and mists of Barovia greet you, but it's no longer raining.
Rare.
Very rare. As you look around, you happen to see Esmeralda grabbing a box of various occult things, be it candles that are made with black wax, raven feathers, a bottle of wine, or any other number of various trinkets and talismans. The Vistani woman looks over at you and flashes you a warm smile. The uh, dark chocolate locks of voluminous curls dancing around her face as she smiles and waves at you to grab a box and continue. What do you do?
You know, I'm much better with a song than I am with, heavy lifting. Or I pick up a box anyway and
She smiles and helps you with whatever you need to get with heavier boxes or just helping you find the places that they need to be placed. As you
also
finish
it's
up,
like a good naturedly grumble. It's
yeah.
not like bitching and moaning. It's like how you would talk to like your parent, just like rib them kind of thing.
Oh, I got that.
Yeah.
As you finish up, you hear the crunch of footfalls on the cobble and honestly gravel and dirt road behind you. Looking over, I would like everybody to now, one at a time, describe their characters, starting with Brock. What does
He
your
actually
character
just has to run to the bathroom. He's like, oh god. He just said, like, tell me if I need to do anything. And so he's like 10
All
feet
right.
away in the bathroom.
Well then, how about you start us off then, Tree?
Okay. Brian says sorry, by the way.
It's
Okay.
all good.
So Alexandra is a fairly tall for a woman, like, person. She's tall, she's quite slender, blonde hair, hazel eyes, kind of surprisingly tan for not getting a lot of sun, but also like not like sun-kissed tan, just a little bit, but not fair-skinned. And just kind of she has a noble background, so she carries herself very straight, very straight posture. You would, if you were thinking nowadays, like, oh, she probably does, magazine covers or runway. Like, she walks very straight, like very almost like thinks extremely highly of herself and her background. Is surprisingly friendly for some of the demeanor she gives off. She is not doing a lot of it with malice, but she will come off as kind of arrogant. But yeah, she is dressed in fairly nice clothing, which seems very odd for someone in this area, but she is very materialistic, and you'll kind of see that in her clothing and stuff. Yeah, you've already heard her voice. She is very, some would think very arrogant, but you'd probably be right.
And go with Obi. Would you like to describe Sagaru for us?
Zegaru is a rather bulky man, dark hair and just as dark eyes. His armor is fairly simple, like handmade leather armor, but it's also covered in flora from the forest. He's a hermit and does not like people at all. He only somehow managed to receive this letter. It just appeared in his hut one day, and seeing a potential enemy that might affect the creatures of the forest, he acts upon it only out of reluctance.
All right. Ulrich, would you like to describe your character? Is Brock back yet?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I mean I was back before Drew was done talking.
Ah.
Sorry.
Doll, would you like to describe your character?
So Doll has green eyes, dark complexion, with light freckles. He has a short crop top, sort of Ivy League hair that's dark blonde, almost like a sandy, dark sandy blonde. He has two short swords and two axes at the ready. He stands and postures in a very confident manner. He sort of puts the outward appearance that regardless of whether or not he is right.
And finally, Katerina, would you like to describe your character?
She is shorter. She's like 5'5". More like she has the long, dark, wavy hair similar to Esmeralda, and she has violet eyes. Kind of very like olive skin. She's got those kind of eyes that are like always smiling. Like she just sees the joke in just everything. Very cheery personality kind of thing. Yeah.
You all happen to, Katerina, you happen to notice this group of individuals. This must be others that von Richten reached out to. You remember Esmeralda and von Richten talking one night with Esme, as you had known to call her, a nickname that she favored, asking von Richten why so many, and the only response von Richten gave was that 7 is a powerful number.
Oh yeah, it is.
And now that you think, you, these 4 that have shown up, and the 2 others that which you've been traveling with, that's 7.
Just in time to miss the work.
I was not told that there would be physical labor. Ooh, sorry.
Buckle up, princess.
Excuse you.
For those of you who are curious on what Esmeralda looks like, posted it in general.
We love her. Icon.
And that said icon walks out and looks at the lot of you and smiles and says, "Welcome. It's good to see that you all have made it here and that the wolves have not taken your leg as they have done mine." She smiles and pats her thigh, and you do notice she is wearing a prosthesis of sort that goes all the way up to just below her knee, a clockwork foot, replacing that which was once meat.
I would give a deep bow and introduce myself.
What do you say?
Thanks for the greetings. I was given a letter and told to come here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on or what the plan is. All I know is I was told that the vampire could be dealt with, and that intrigues me.
Well, I hate to get your uh I hate to dash your hopes, but we're not dealing with a vampire at the moment. However, Rudolph wanted to test some skills and figure out what he could from this place, saying something along the lines of, uh, if we figure out what happened in the House of Lament, then we can use that knowledge to strike against the vampire. Sorry, I'm not too good at impersonations.
Well, if you could direct me as to where to go to meet him myself, I would appreciate it.
He's currently setting up and then at this point you see this very aged man wearing what looks to be at first a dinner jacket, but on closer inspection with your eye of being a more adventurous type, you can tell that on the inside of this jacket must be some sort of armoring because it is far too thick. It probably weighs around 20 pounds just by itself. Perhaps there's leather, a thick leather hide interior inside of this jacket, or even metal plates. This older man, maybe late 60s at the oldest, early 50s or late 50s at least, comes out, his wispy white hair giving a almost crown like appearance, and uh, bespec- two spec a a pair of spectacles resting at the very tip of his nose as he looks down at you with a look that almost seems as if he was appraising you. Like you weren't a person, you were a tool to be bought and used. It seems that the others have arrived, Esme. Do show them in, make sure they know what they're doing. And if they don't, send them away. I have no need for useless people who will get in the way. Without waiting for a response, the old man turns and walks back inside.
Oh, cute.
Say, well, isn't he friendly?
Well, y'all heard what the Gramps said. Let's go inside.
All right. So, going inside, walking within, you have to first get up onto a porch. Following this very large wraparound porch, almost the kind that uh, this will this is something between Kenan and I. Pretty much the kind of porch that we want, baby.
Mm.
Nice porch, big old wraparound.
Wrap around.
Yeah, one of them.
No, all the way around. All 4 walls.
Okay, it's not quite that far.
Then it's lame.
It's got 3 of the 4. You eventually push your way into the foyer. Peeling wallpaper and a musty scent clings to the walls of this spacious foyer. Curving staircase rises from the cracked tile floor to a balcony above, keeping its distance from a darkened chandelier. Doors lead in every direction, and at the room's center, as you walk in, you are immediately face to face with what seems to be a bronze sculpture of an antlered eagle perched atop a marble pedestal. The
Get a load of that.
the door straight back is open, and you hear shuffling inside.
You said shuffling from inside where? Sorry.
So there are in this room, this foyer, 4 doors, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And straight back, there is the 4th door. And that door is open. Peeking inside, you can see what seems to be a round table set with 7 chairs, behind which there is a fireplace, and the shuffling seems to be this older gentleman, well, older man. Gentleman is a far stretch from what he is, striking and lighting a fire in this old abandoned fireplace.
I guess this table's for us. Good. I can use some grub. You got any pie?
Who are you asking this to?
Just in general. It wasn't directed to anyone,
Oh.
actually. One may even say the 4th wall.
By the way, the out of character, the reason you're not seeing this map is you need to remember where you're at. If you get lost in this house, you will get lost in this house. Just letting you know if you would like to take notes.
I knew we would need a notebook.
Meanwhile, I have the
how
full
large is
map.
the room we just came in with the room in comparison to the foyer?
Getting a look at it, it's a pretty big foyer. You'd probably guesstimate it to be maybe 20, 25 by 25 to 30 feet. It's very spacious,
And then the room we
very
just walked
grand.
into.
That is the room that you just walked. That is the foyer.
Oh,
You have
but
not quite walked into the
Okay.
next
And,
room
and
yet.
you said the fireplace was in the foyer.
No, the fireplace is in the next room. You can
Okay.
see the fireplace from the foyer.
All right. I walk into the room with the fireplace.
All right. Do the rest of you follow suit?
I mean, I thought we were following the lady.
You're following Esmeralda?
I forgot that's where we're all supposed to be going, was following her.
All right.
Sorry, you did say it was 2 doors to the left, one on the right, and then one in the back, correct?
Yes, walking in from the from the front of the house, the doors at the front of the house. There is one door to your left, very close to the entrance. One door to the right, about same distance. There's the door straight to the back to the room, which uh, this older gentleman is in, lighting the fire. And next to that door, on the left, from where you're facing, is another door. Only one of them is open at the moment. Walking into this spacious room where the fire is just now lit, following Esmeralda. The older gentleman stands and gestures to a seat, says, "You all have no doubt traveled quite a distance to get here." He looks over at you, uh, Katerina, save for you who slept the entire way. I figure you all must be quite tired and weary from your travels.
I've been through worse.
Good, because you will be going through worse, no doubt. So, turns to you once more, Katerina. Did you bring the Taroka and the spirit board?
Did I bring? Yes. And then I pat the pouch, the leather pouch, on my hip. And then the
Good.
board is out there.
Good. I will set that up post haste. The rest of you, feel free to explore this lower floor as you see fit. Make sure to return and be careful. This place is old. I, before I forget, Von Richten turns to you, Alexandra. Alexandra.
Yes.
As outlined in our letter, for your assistance in this, the deed of this estate shall go to you, should you wish it.
Wonderful.
Doll,
Yeah, bub.
I do hope that what you learn here will assist you in your endeavors. As for you, Ulrich, same.
Listen, whatever helps me learn how to kill those things better, it's always going to be helpful to me.
Good. And Zigaru,
Mm,
please try not to get mud everywhere.
no promises.
With that, he begins setting various things up, be it candles or various accoutrements. You are free to explore. Esmeralda seems to be helping out.
Okay, Dollface. How about I'd like just some assistance. Let's go check around some stuff, okay?
Whatever, princess.
So, within this room, barring the door that you had just come through, there is a door to your right and to your left. There's also the way you would come. If you would all like to split up, you may.
What's in Scooby Doo? We're coming after you. Gonna solve this mystery.
I was going to say, we're already going to Scooby Doo levels, and he's running off with Daphne.
Alright, gun boy, you're with me.
I've met Fred.
Esmeralda begins starting to help set up, and Von Richten kind of shoos her away and says, I've got it, Ez. Why don't you accompany the others? Make sure that they don't break anything. There could be valuable clues.
Snape.
What was that?
All I hear is Snape.
Yeah, I heard a Snape in our last game too, so
What are you talking about?
Snape. Severus Snape.
Boda.
I have no clue what you are referring to.
Damn it.
Okay, I'd like to go through the door on the right side of the room that we are currently in.
All right. One moment. Who are you bringing with you, if anyone?
Well, I was gonna bring Doll with me just so I had another person.
All right.
Also, he has a lot of weapons, so I feel like I could use him as basically a human shield.
Fair.
I've been used for worse.
All right. Now, is anybody else splitting up, or are you all heading the same way? And if you are splitting up, who are you taking with you?
Well, Obi said me and him, so I guess we'll go the way to the left.
All right.
Is everything unpacked?
Is every- uh, it's not quite unpacked fully yet,
I'll
but
do
it's
that then.
all right. One moment while I
Since I'm the odd one out.
Well, Esme is there with you. You can go with Esme.
True. But I already forgot the layout of the house and I didn't get my notebook out in time, so I don't know where to go.
Do you want to grab a notebook real quick?
Pulled up a Word document, but it was kind of too late.
I already know I'm gonna get lost in my piss poor map I've been drawing.
There's also a bug in my drink, and I'm sad.
Oh no.
Hey, you'll be fine as long as your maps are better than your handwriting.
About
So, question about the room with the fire. Is that
Yeah.
like the same width as the foyer, or is it only like half width of the foyer? Like, I'm just trying to, in my map, I'm just trying to make sure I'm drawing shit together.
So the room that you had just exited from when you were going through the door to the right is quite a large room. In fact, it's a square, maybe about 25, 30 feet, maybe 35 feet. It's very large. It's hard to tell, especially with the paint on those walls. Everything seems to be dark, deep red, a plush carpet that probably needs cleaned because it's almost charcoal in color, especially around the fireplace. Even the ceiling lends to the air of moodiness as it's quite dark. However, the walls, despite them being this deep russet red, are covered with eclectic, mix matched oddities of paintings surrounding every single, just all of the walls. There's a painting on each wall. There's a ram's head in the corner. There's trinkets, baubles, bits, and odds and ends of all sorts. Almost like a hoarder was living here, but there's some odd method to this madness that is kind of charming if it weren't for the fact that the ram's head is half decayed, the paintings are all cracked and old and warped, the wood is creaking underfoot and has a smell of must and mildew. Dozens of faded portraits cover the parlor's walls, and the subject's eyes all seem to be fixed upon the center circular table that sits in the middle. A wide mirror, the only thing else, hangs over the tall fireplace set to the north wall.
Do we see our reflections in the mirror? Like, when we were in the room, did we see our reflections?
Looking through into the mirror, make me a perception check.
Sorry, I am rolling in deep.
You're fine. You're fine. I had to double check there. Looking into the mirror to look for your reflections, yes, you have your reflection, as does everyone else. And the gentleman has two.
I have two reflections.
No, the older gentleman has two.
Like, there's multiple of him, or it's like double
There are multiple of
stacked?
him in the mirror. It's almost like he was layered on top of himself. But only Alexandra sees this.
And so this wasn't the guy who came in and was saying, "Oh, good, there's 6 of you." This was the guy who's already walking around in that back room that we noticed. Is that correct?
So there's two people: Esmeralda de Avenir, the Vistani woman that, other than the one in your group, and this older gentleman who, while he's not introduced himself, you can surmise is Dr. Rudolf von Richten. Von Richten seems to have two reflections.
Can I do an Arcana check, see if I know anything about what would cause two reflections?
We'll go with a religion check.
Okay.
No, you have no idea. Perhaps it's just a trick of how the mirror was made. Parlor tricks and all that.
When I am alone in the room on the right side that I went into after seeing this, I'm going to tell Dahl about it and see if he knows anything.
Walking into this seems to be a hallway. There's various picture frames broken along the walls. A rug with dizzying geometric patterns covers the floor, and you have to look away from it. It's dizzy. It's hard to look at. You almost feel seasick just looking at it, and you have to keep your eyes up on everything else. And you look over to Dahl and you inform him of this. Dahl, what do you do?
How do you mean two reflections?
Exactly what I said. Two reflections. Wasn't a trick of my eyes. I swear. I got 20/20 vision. Don't question that. But it looked like that it was like two people, like standing maybe an inch or so overlapping each other.
I grab out my still mirror that I have, and then I hold it up so that I can look at the old man and the reflection of the still mirror.
Looking at the. Make me a perception check.
carry. 10, so 14.
Alexandros must be playing a trick on you. You don't see anything.
Babe, I'm sorry, but everything looks fine to me.
Whatever. I know what I saw.
Now, concerning this room that you had entered, this long hallway, as it stretches up towards the north, it seems to narrow. There's the door that you had just come from, and across from that is another one. To the right of that door, or to the right of the door that you had come from, another one. And to the north, three doors, one on each of the walls of the hallway, in the back, on the right, and on the left.
I'm so lost. I was drawing this, but I thought we from the dining room, went into a big old room. Was it a hallway, not a room?
It's a hallway.
Okay,
What
okay.
here? As I will describe it as if you had just walked out the door from the dining room, or the not dining room, the parlor room that you had just exited. To your right is a door. Straight across from you is a door. To your left, the hallway stretches on and becomes more narrow. You see a door at the end of that hallway, and next to each of the and next to the door at the end of the hallway are two more doors, one on each side of the hallway. Sorry if I'm a little bad at describing this.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to map it all, that's all.
Yeah. Now we go to Alric and Zigaru.
Someone share their map.
if you would like to take pictures and share it into general, that's fine.
Because all I have is a square.
I will in one moment because I want to kind of fix some stuff.
Thanks.
I'm also curious on how your guys' map will unfold depending on my descriptions. Also, I realized I need to share what Rudolph looks like.
We don't care about Snape.
I posted my map in into Discord in the general.
Many thanks. That is a very professional map.
Yeah.
Which one was the fireplace in?
Fireplace is in the dining. What is it, now that I know that it's actually the parlor room.
The parlor is the one that's deep red with the oddities.
Oh, okay, so that's where I got confused. Because I thought I'd walked in there with the old man in there with the dining room.
Yeah, Perky's is more akin to what you're looking at so far.
I need to open it. It's too small.
It is very small.
I'll share what I have, but I'm fixing it, so give me a moment.
You're fine.
Just had a square.
I'm fixing it, so ignore a lot of that. I'm fixing it.
That's Dr. Rudolph von Richten, by the way.
Hate. Loathe. Entirely.
Don't worry, he hates you too.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm not smart enough for that. Please don't.
The jar. It's gonna lead us to Candy Mountain.
I would also like bring you guys the map that I have, but like Roll20 and D&D did an absolute butt job at making this map because it has literally nothing on it. It's just rooms. With like occasionally you're like, oh yeah, that's a staircase because they put stairs that are very poorly drawn on it.
I will ask, like, once it's done, I would like to see what the actual map is supposed to look like and see how close it is to what I've made.
Yes.
I'm working on it.
I was gonna say I'm also being vague on how far it is because like sizings because y'all can't just break out a tape measure and I'm gonna figure out how big this room is.
I say, to me, the size doesn't matter per se. It's just remembering what direction to go. Like, yes, we'll know it's a big room once we get in there, but it's like, if I can't find my way back, that doesn't really matter what size the room was.
Exactly. However, the size of the room can also help you figure out other things. Perhaps if there happened to be a hidden room.
I mean, that's fair. If the floor plan doesn't line out and there's like a hole in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you people using to draw your map? I need it.
Dungeonscrawl.com.
Is it free?
Yes.
I'm going to take my crappy little MS Paint thing and
That's what I was
do
doing.
that. What are you doing?
Throwing away trash.
You spooked me.
And I don't even have spooky music on.
You don't. This is true.
Okay, so the foyer we were in was that because we walked through the foyer to the parlor room that had the big table in it.
That is correct.
Are they the same width, like east?
They are not.
Okay, they are not. Okay. Which one is larger width-wise?
The parlor is wider than the foyer.
Okay.
If you had to hazard a guess, you could make me a perception or investigation check. Actually, I will tell you this. At any time when you enter a room, if you would like to make a perception or investigation check, I will give you more details on the room. If you would like to know the size, you may do the same. Depending on how well you roll, well, the result might change.
Rolling investigation. I am just trying to figure out the length. So this hallway that I have
Yes.
that's going along the parlor, I'm assuming the doors at the end of the hallway, that length of that hallway is longer than what the parlor room is, that like how far north it goes, that hallway goes beyond it. Because then
Correct.
there's a room on the, okay, just want to make sure.
So with a 14, you would know that the hallway is roughly about 50 feet long, give or take. And it tapers. One side seems to be probably 15 feet, maybe. The other side, as you get down to it, definitely tapered. Definitely probably about 10 feet. It is not a rectangle.
Well, this map system doesn't let me do that, so
I'm trying to figure out how to add a fireplace still. I have 2 rooms.
Actually, I might be able to do a thing. 1 second.
Figured it out.
Let me see if I can do a thing in dynamic lighting.
I have beautiful. Are you ready for art?
I am
Shit,
so
how do I
ready.
print screen? I don't know how to print screen on here. Aha.
Snipping tool?
Yes. It's very wait, no wait. No. No, I need a door. Is there a staircase in any of the rooms that we've been in?
Yes, the first room that you were in,
Oh, like the foyer?
the foyer had a staircase.
Okay. And then you walk in, and then there's a. Where is the staircase?
Let me do it. Let me check something real quick.
No, because I want to make it.
You want to make the map rather than having the map?
I want the map.
Well,
I'd
I
rather have the
eventually
map.
want the map as well, but I want to see how close what I'm picturing is.
Map,
Alright.
the map, the map.
Yeah, Obi's supposed to be the cartographer in the other game, so let him draw. He gets to draw the entire map himself. We got this.
Alright, 1 second.
The only good amount of drawing I've done lately is the.
Well, since you
fucking-
won't tell me, I'm gonna put the staircase there.
The staircase is on the right when you enter from the outside.
Okay, and that's where
The-
I put it. Okay,
only-
print screen.
The only good art I've made recently is the Yastrad from the.
That was you.
Part of, I at least drew the fucking pride flag. I don't know who's doing all the whole putting fingernail paint on him and all the other shit.
The
I don't
cyber
get don't get me wrong, it was fucking great.
That's what I have.
Yay. My Dungeon Scrawl website decided to crash.
Fair.
Oh. Okay, if you walk into, so what is the room with the, is that the parlor?
1 second.
Yeah, the parlor has the fireplace.
Okay.
Out of game. Trey, are you still doing the story mode in P4?
Yes. I haven't got to play
Alright.
much this week, but yeah, I should be able to. I should be able to do the capstone. Should be able to when I get to it.
Well, Brock, then, after we're done here, do you want a tier 4 carry?
All right, I'm going to try something. I do hope
Try.
this works. If not, I apologize.
Not, we saw nothing.
I believe in you.
All right, tell me what y'all can see.
Not a damn thing.
My picture.
I don't even have that yet.
It should have given you daylight mode.
Nope.
Whoops.
Yeah, now the game board's like completely black.
Yeah, I see myself
With
right
a lot
here.
of white on the outside.
I see what happened. For whatever reason, I didn't click save settings. Like the fool that I am.
You're not a fool.
How about now?
Yes, I can see the
See,
floor.
yes.
All right.
It
I
looks
can't-
nothing like my map.
I don't see anything.
That's because you're on the outside.
Oh.
I just see black.
I will open up the doors that need to be opened up.
Yes! Hey, that's not bad!
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You all can explore as you see fit.
That
Oh, it
doesn't look
shows
that
that
much
some of you.
difference in my house.
Yeah.
Let's have more squares. And a curvy fireplace.
So who
That-
can
that's
see and who
squares.
cannot see?
I cannot see.
I cannot.
Yeah, I can't see anything either.
All right. It says you have vision. Maybe I need to go to details, save, update. That's because there's no token to it. That's why. All right, 1 second. Alric. Why is there multiple Alric Blackwaters?
Oh, I told you because I made my first one, and then you're like, "Oh, your character's this," so I made the second one because it didn't let me make him anything but the Alakite.
Is yours the one, or is the one you're using with the art or not with the art?
The one not with the art. That's why I was asking, how do I upload a character art for him after I've already made the character?
You go to edit, and then you should see click to upload or drop a file from your art library or computer. And delete your old one. Yep. So Obi, you should be able to see from yours, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Doll, you need to see from yours.
Oh, look, I can see things.
Esmeralda and von Richtenstein are see-through.
See-through. They shouldn't be see-through.
I show you what I see.
All right.
Yeah, it's like every token but ours is kind of like faded a little.
Oh yes, that's how it's supposed to be. You don't have bright light in Barovia, and you guys do not have dark vision
I still can't see anything though.
because I need to update your token.
So as we're in, is what's on the south side? Is that how we entered, or is those the stairs?
The south side is how you entered.
Okay.
Yay, I can see.
All right. Everyone should have tokens which they can see now. With which they can see now. I can speak. I swear.
No.
If I am wrong, please let me know. All
Okay,
right.
so we went through here, and then that's
We took the door to the right, right
You
where
took
I'm
the door
standing.
to the right. Yes. There you go.
all right, and that's where we are just currently.
Yes.
Yes.
Alric. Zigaru. What
Yeah.
are you two doing?
We were supposed to go into the room to the left.
Going to the left.
You know, because everything we own is in the box to the left.
Walking in, you find this hall is quite claustrophobic, especially more so with the dilapidated age and lack of light. The interior of this building creaks and groans as if being awakened from a long slumber.
And you said a perception check to see if anything funky's going on.
Yeah, perception or investigation check. You're not using. Are you using real dice or non-real dice?
No, I'm clicking it, but
Okay.
nothing's happening.
That is
Quit
odd.
breaking shit.
Stop breaking stuff.
I didn't even break anything. This is the first time I've tried to use it, and it's not working.
Just reload. You don't happen to notice anything out of the ordinary. Quiet.
I suppose you don't really want to take the lead, do you, being a druid?
I mean, I would if I had any, reason to.
Oh, right. Your people just eat leaves and prey on the animals, right?
No. What I was meaning is, if anything were to happen, I'd have no way of stopping
Do you even believe in violence?
it. Only when it comes to people trying to disturb my peace.
Zagaru, you hear the soft padded footfalls and click clack of nails against hard wood. You swear you see a wagging tail go through one of the doors.
Can I call out to it
You certainly can.
with an animal handling check?
You can make me an animal handling check, yes. The 12. Only silence greets you.
Yeah, wait. I don't see the advantage, disadvantage, or.
It's fine. If you have advantage, I'll use the advantage to number. If you have disadvantage, I'll do the same. If not, I'll use the first.
Alright. I hadn't even noticed it was the sheet intelligence one. So the 12 doesn't respond.
What was that?
I said, what's a 12? Does it respond?
No, there's no response.
Must be a shy little fella. You go on ahead and try to see if it'll come out. At least then I'll have somebody to talk to that's actually worth something.
You know, you keep running your mouth, it'll get slapped off.
I can use my healing spells on myself.
I'm gonna go through the next door we come to.
I was going to say the door that it went through was the one at the end of the hall.
Okay, come on, animal lover. I guess we'll go try to find your puppy.
Do you open the door?
Yes.
How?
Slowly and cautiously. This house sounds like it may just fall down on top of us.
Make me a. We'll say this is a sleight of hand check.
That was a heavy thunk.
As the two of you walk within this room, desiccated vines sprawl across the tables, and foggy glass walls of this words. Desiccated vines sprawl across the tables and foggy glass walls of this conservatory. Rusted gardening tools and pots of barren soil lie scattered across sturdy wooden tables. Between eye blinks, for you, Zagaru, the conservatory is alive and filled with flowers. A transparent woman with veiled hat and parasol strolls through the room. She pauses here and there to admire a bloom or adjust a pot. She looks towards you, and suddenly as she appeared, she vanishes. The room you see lies in ruins once more.
Hmm. Am I able to, let's say, place my hands on the soil and see if there's any way I can commune with the deceased plants to see what happened here?
Real quick question. What are both of your passive perceptions?
13.
Okay. And
Yeah, 13.
both of you have 13. Not bad. Give me a moment here. This is a mechanic that I have only used once before, and it's an interesting one. Where are we? There we are. So the both of you would notice as Zagaru starts placing his hand against the soil, some of the rusty gardening tools begin to slowly raise up from their resting places, the soil and cobwebs shifting and snapping off of them. They begin to rise into the air.
Now look what you did. You done went and pissed it off.
Look, I commune with the plants. I don't do gardening.
Obi, does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Alric, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
I need both of you to make me a strength saving throw.
You do remember we're level 1, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Alric, you got a 15. Obi, you got a 7. Obi, you take 1 point of piercing damage as vines erupt from around you, lancing out towards you, piercing into your body, then slamming you onto the ground, covering you from head to toe, suffocating you as black begins to envelop you. Alric, you take also 1 point of damage. However, you're able to fight back the vines. Zigaru is being covered and choked. The vines, you push them away. You hear the cracking of glass, and you hear the muffled screams as Zigaru tries to fight this. Alric, you see in the glass, the cracks begin to spell out a word.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Did you capture that?
Yes.
As soon as the fractures appear, the window shakes, crackles, before breaking. Zagaru is still trapped. What do you do?
Take out my short sword and start trying to chop it off.
All right. Make me a strength check. Zagaru, you are starting to suffocate. What is your constitution score?
That the top number or
Well,
bottom number?
What's the small number? It should be like +2 or +3 or -1.
It's a 1.
Okay. Zagaru, you feel the air in your lungs be pushed out of your body as these vines constrict. You can't breathe. Alric,
I
your
was
your
gonna say,
sword blows are unable to cut through. What do you do?
I was gonna say, can I use a nature check to see if I can command these roots to release me?
Yeah, make me a nature check. You're panicking. Breath is not in your lungs. You're beginning to fade to black. It's hard to think. It's hard to do anything but thrash and panic. Alric, what are you doing?
Well, you said that they're dead, right? So they'd be like dry and cracked and stuff.
Yes.
I have a torch, so I would try to light the torch and see if I can burn them off.
You might catch the house on fire.
Well,
You light the torch and you bring it down towards the vines. Do you light the vines?
well, see, my thoughts are they're in planters in the middle, so they shouldn't be too close to the rest of the house.
Do you light the vines? Your companion is dying. Do you light the vines?
I guess I'd keep chopping.
All right, make me another strength check. You hack away, Zagaru. You can breathe again.
Well, looks like plants aren't your best friends after all.
Under normal conditions, they are. But whatever's doing this, it's not good.
As you stand back up and make you look at what's still left in this conservatory. There's a single plant that was not there before that is now grown and is now thriving and healthy.
That thing done ate some of your soul.
Um, So it's just in a natural state now, right?
Seems to be a natural state now.
And I go over to it and see if that is indeed what happened. If it tried to use my life force to reinvigorate itself.
Okay, I think they're trying to kill you. You're gonna go touch it.
You look down at this plant, and its spade-like leaves seem to be bright and green and almost a little bit shiny. Uh, Big fat black berries seem to be weighing down some of the stems, and what isn't berries are tiny little purple flowers, a very dusty violet with a
And
sunny yellow on the inside.
can I try to identify the plant?
Yeah, make me a nature check. You got a look of it in general. Yes, you would know that this is the plant commonly known as belladonna.
Do the berries it grows have some sort of effect?
What was that?
Do the berries that were growing on it have any sort of effect? I'm assuming since I know what plant this is, I could also deduce.
Yes. With a nature check, you would also know that this is also known as deadly nightshade. Yes, extremely.
Yes. Meaning we could possibly use it. I'm assuming this probably isn't the only hostile imp we're going to encounter, so I'm gonna take these just in case.
By the way, what I'm hearing is if you see another puppy, I ain't following it.
But look what it got us. Actually,
Katharina, moving on to you. As Merelda looks over to you and she smiles and says, "That old grump, he's going to be lost in his work for a bit. Do you want to go explore together?"
Is that wise?
The others are exploring, and Van Richten can take care of himself.
Are the others smart though? Because
No.
I don't know about smart, but Van Richten does not reach out to people he does not find wholly incapable. What was it? You hear Von Richten as he's moving around things, lighting candles. "I do not trouble myself with a company of fools. Fools are dead men, and I do not have time to bury corpses."
Aw, Ricky, you do care.
He looks up. "I will just leave you for the wolves."
Aw, it's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
You just begin to hear him mumbling to himself. What's your passive perception?
Like an 11.
You have no idea what he's saying.
Nope. I like to believe that he likes me. Are you familiar with this place, Esme?
This place, I do know a little bit of the history from what Van Richten and I were researching. Would you like to hear? I can't tell if you're responding. I don't hear anything on my end.
Yes. Please.
Ah, well, from what I understand, from what Von Ritten and I have gleaned from the various tomes and stories that we found in the Abbey of St. Markovia, this is the House of Lament, or at least that is the uh, title that the various people throughout the days have given it. It used to be a fortress of some sort, but over the years it's, well, after warrior and warlord and war and all that bloodshed, there's not much left. But other than that tower, she points off to the south. It's part of the building. It was built into it. The last known owner of the place, a lady by the name of Halvris, Theodora Halvris. No one's quite sure what happened to her or her children, but they just vanished. Von Richten here was hoping that if we were to be able to look into it, there might be some sort of knowledge to be gleaned and learned about the paranormal, and if there's any sort of thing like that, well, knowledge is power, you know?
Hmm. It's always a pity when children are involved.
Agreed. Though, well,
Hmm?
I said, yeah, well, let's let's at least try to make sure that they were properly put to rest, yeah?
Yes.
You okay?
Um. Yeah. Well, let's be silly like the others and go explore. See what we
She
can find.
It's the
offers you
fun
her
way.
arm and smiles. Shall we?
We shall.
She hooks her arm as if to escort you somewhere. What direction would you like to go?
I'm kind of curious about the tower.
You can go to the tower.
Sure.
Okay. You do know that it is.
Am I not supposed to?
No, you're fine. I was gonna say you do know that from what you saw. I'm gonna drag you outside real quick. Uh, boo. That big
See
round thing is the tower.
this curve here?
Yeah, that's the tower.
Oh, I can't see anything other than that, but okay.
I was
How
gonna
do I
say.
get to it? Down here, I guess?
I was gonna say you don't know. Do you open that
Well, we'll
door?
go through this door.
Opening up this door. Let me go to that page.
Eek.
Uh, Opening up this door, you find it is a closet. It holds several moth-eaten black cloaks, and on a high shelf is a heavy leather hat box, something that would hold a
Ooh,
top hat.
I want to open the box. What's in the box?
You open the box. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. So I roll a d20, right?
Yep.
And then do I add my modifier?
You add your Constitution modifier.
Okay. That's an 18. Plus 2 is 20. And you may come and check. I have not touched it.
I believe you. Opening up the hat box, you are greeted with a puff of smoke and a couple of moths flying out, and you're able to
Oh, I
cover
love
your eyes and
moths.
your cover your eyes and your mouth before dust and any sort of dust gets in, and you cough and hack, and inside there is nothing. It's empty, other than dust
And moths.
and moths.
That's the more important part. Okay, what about this door?
Going through that door,
This door.
you find a hallway.
Ooh. Coming, Esme?
Why, of course. Who am I to leave a beautiful woman to go into a room by themselves? You need an escort, don't you know? About this time, you hear the shattering of glass.
Oh shit. Coming from.
The north of you.
If you break it, you buy it.
Esme sighs. Now I understand about the suffering of fools.
Do we investigate, or do you want to go look at the tower?
We wanted to go look at the tower, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be screaming if they were hurt.
Yeah, your passive perception is too low to hear the muffled screaming at this time.
Do we want door number 1 or door number 2?
You choose.
I choose the last one.
I'm just here for the ride and the company.
Door number 1.
So, which one's that one? The one to the south.
Yeah.
There you are.
Eh, I'm too fat to fit through the doors.
There you go.
See a star.
You do see a star. Moody landscapes and dour busts atop marble pedestals collect dust in this modest gallery. In an alcove to the east stands a larger than life onyx statue of an athlete wrestling monstrous disembodied tentacles. To the west, a wall made of black stone curls into this room, an arch opening into a darkened space beyond. What do you do?
Where's the statue?
That's the star.
Feel like if I was in a haunted house, they'd want me to inspect the statue. So I'm gonna ignore it.
All right.
Is there anything what do I want to do? How do I want to word this? Is anything seem off about the room? Like,
You can
are
make me a
there any
perception check or an
visible
investigation check.
traps? I don't think I'm good at either of those. Investigation or perception?
Investigation or perception, yes.
And so, okay, since it's been forever since I've actually rolled dice, if it's not checked, do I add the number next to it?
Let me check how the sheets are on this.
So, like, the perception has a 1 next to it, but the box isn't checked.
Yes, you still have the one.
Yeah, the one. The check just adds a proficiency to it.
Yeah, check just says if you have
Okay.
proficiency or not.
That's a 16 plus 1 is 17.
All right. With a 17, looking around, the only thing you can really understand about all the art and the various accoutrements and such that litter this chamber is whoever was the sculptor was probably a very tormented soul. The figures and the busts are not quite the creations of somebody with a stable mental psyche, the kind of tortured artwork that only a madman can create.
Ooh.
Don't get me wrong, they're beautifully made. They are probably able to fetch a pretty penny,
A pretty
but
penny, you say?
yes, but at the same time, looking at it for too long just twists some part of your inner being and makes you want to look away lest whatever madness this sculptor had might infect you.
Um, this down here, is that the arch? Is that the tower?
Yes, that's the tower.
Okay. I wanna. Is it a doorway or an archway?
It's an archway. You're just able to go through. Esme seems to be looking at things, realizes that you're continuing on. Oh, sorry. Strange art in there.
Mm,
As
not my
you
thing.
as you walk through the archway, you hear a low moan, and your hair is set to dancing around your face as wind sweeps through the open interior of the ancient tower attached to the manor. Stairs curve up from the floor to circle the dark granite walls and vanish into a chamber high above.
Mm. Did we go up?
Shall I lead the way?
Yes.
She smiles and she starts leading the way, but as confident as she is and almost cocky, there's an air of if something's going to happen, I'm going to make sure it dies. As she reaches down to her hip, where you notice she's geared herself up. She's got an axe on one hip and a sword on the other. She pulls out the axe and starts heading upstairs. At this, we are going to move back to Doll and Alexandra. Doll and Alexandra, what are you doing? As you had walked into this room, talked about Von Richten having two reflections and then continuing.
Oh, she crazy.
I'm gonna go to the room on the south, this one doorway that was basically right next to the doorway we entered through.
Yeah. Opening the door to the south. Make me a sleight of hand check. See how. Actually, I should say, before I say sleight of hand, how do you open the door?
I see if I notice any like possible, is there any contraption that could lock it? Does it have a keyhole? Does it have anything like that? And then just kind of test the handle, see if there's anything like, just slightly jiggle the handle, see if I hear anything that could be a trap.
You jiggle the handle. Make me a perception check. With an 18, you can tell that this door is not trapped, nor is it locked. It is safe to open. Do you do so?
Yes, I open the door and I screw it. I'm just gonna enter the room because I want to try and knock out these rooms. Oh, good. That is a doorway to the foyer.
Walking into this, it's a sitting room of sorts. Fireplace sits off to one side, and chairs, long since moth-eaten and decayed, sit around various tables, and the curios that litter this room, whether they be hanging above the fireplace or sitting here and there on tables, well, they're not quite right. One of them you walk over and it almost looks like it would be a deer, but it's not. The joints are wrong, the head is backwards. The eyes seem to be facing forward, and the teeth within its mouth are sharp and its tongue long and lolling.
Not deer.
You're right, it's not a deer. It's something else. And Doll, as you're looking through this, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, 11. Wait,
Okay.
yeah, 11.
Okay. These curios seem quite off putting.
Can I make a? I don't know if check to see about just how freaky deaky these things are.
A check to make sure how freaky deaky these things are.
Yeah.
Yeah. What sort of what
I,
sort of check are you trying to go for? Like
I was gonna
what
try and do an insight on like basically if no insight wouldn't work that. I mean, it would be it's recognized with those monster, but I don't think insight would count for that. Would survival count for that? Like if I've encountered it with my father,
the what are you?
or
The
or or
the
certain
curios?
well the like deformed animals. Like, is it natural? Is it an abomination? Is it a monster? Is it
I would
somebody
say
that?
make me a arcana or religion check because this is definitely not something natural.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those like, is it like you know somebody playing Stitch together or shit like that. So I'm gonna do Arcana. Oh, it's 7.
7. Nothing that you can remember. Not about this. What else do you do?
We march on. I go over to
All right.
this door down here. I'll give it a quick once over.
Make me a perception check.
No. 8.
With an 8. You go to look over the door, but something moving catches your eye. You look back, and that sculpture that Alexandra picked up, that strange deer, has shifted and is now standing up, staring at you.
Hey there, guy.
It doesn't respond.
We good, right? Like, I'm not gonna hurt you. You're not gonna hurt me.
It doesn't respond.
I'm just gonna open this door and pretend like we're all good.
You open the door.
Little did he know they were not good.
You open the door.
I open the door.
You open the door. Overstuffed furniture faces handsome concert. Yeah. Overstuffed. Oh, I swear I can speak. Overstuffed furniture faces a handsome concert harp, dramatically sculpted with a flock of flying doves. This dusty room seems to hold saggy, damp, no longer plush furnishings. As you walk throughout, you, your feet land on a carpet and squelch.
Are there any windows?
Not in this room.
Uh-huh.
You think there would be. Like, the only
Yeah.
windows in this thing are like in the back or on the second floor.
Hey, this is the corner, man. This is like prime window real estate. Look at all the
Yeah.
natural light you're losing.
Yeah, I know. It bothers me too.
Well, if this is a home for a vampire, you'd want to eliminate as much sunlight as possible. So if you
What
never
about
have any...
the lovely glow of the moonlight that shined up our bathroom at 3 a.m. with radiance? All right. Do we want to get the harp a once over?
Is that so I see 2 doors on the north wall of this room. Is one a closet and one a door?
Would you like to open them?
Yeah, I'm going to start with the closet one, the one on the right side.
The one on the right side, the double doors?
Yes, the double doors. I was assuming it might be a closet or something, but probably
Opening
a
up
hidden
those
room.
opening up those double doors. On the other side greets you chairs and candelabras covered in dusty sheets. This hall's broad dining or chairs and candelabras covered in dusty sheets attend this hall's broad dining room table. Still life paintings depict multiple grand feasts hanging on the walls. Their faded oil making the food look rotten. The way this thing is written is just annoying me sometimes. They need to not.
I'm gonna check the harp out.
All right, how do you look it over? What do you do?
Well, I'm not touching it with my fingers, but I am gonna kind of like look at the woodwork, see if there's any inlays and stuff like that. See if I notice any symbols, etchings, markings, scribings. This sounds like
looking it over.
sounds like an investigation, which I don't want it to be.
It would be an investigation check. You're correct.
But I didn't want it to be that one. All right, let's see how we do. Oh, bad 17.
17.
Yes, sir.
Looking it over, this harp, beautiful, beautiful harp. However, you do notice that along the strings, the harp is a very deep, round red color. Here and there, in tiny little points on the strings.
Yeah, don't touch strings. Don't touch strings. Yeah, this harp's no longer my problem. Doot.
You walk into the dining room.
I do indeed. Um, anything?
What's your passive perception? What's both
14.
of your passive perceptions?
12 for mine.
12 and what?
14 for me. Sorry.
Alexander, you don't notice this, but Doll, as you walk in, a little shaken by what you had seen in the harp, you see something else that makes you pause. Sitting in one of the chairs, covered by one of the sheet coverings, is a figure, small and about the size of a child, unmoving, slouched to the side. What do you do?
God. I go up. God, why am I doing this?
Do you take the sheet off?
Uh, yeah, but with my short sword, I pick up the sheet.
You brandish this short sword towards the sheet. Do you pierce into the cloth to get it up?
Not Pearson.
This
We're
Stab a
catching a
child.
we're catching a crease and lifting upwards.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
I'm stabbing a child. I'm 100% stabbing a child. That was a 2. I have stabbed a child.
That Jice needs to go to jail.
You go to lift a cloth, and as you lift, the body of whatever figure in this lifts up as well. What do you do?
Holy shit! What are you doing?
No, I mean like when you're picking it up, it's going up as well. As in you are moving it.
Hell no! I drop it.
You drop it, the sheet comes off, and you find underneath sits a raggedy doll with a frilly red dress. A white patch covers a missing button eye that stares lifelessly at you. A new, small incision sitting just about where its neck would be.
You done stabbed Raggedy Ann?
Man, fuck that bitch. I guess we'll go to the next room north.
All right. As you go to leave that room, you hear the creaking of bending metal.
Oh, that's completely normal. Um, Alexandra, should we try and find the other people right now?
Probably because I haven't heard from them. And
Yeah. I'm going to go to this door, assuming because of walking around, it's going to come back out. And
Which one are you going to?
I moved my token down to it, the one to the west wall of the room.
of the hallway we had
Yeah.
stopped in.
So coming through here and go straight through, and we're going to try and locate the other people because
You see, as you walk into the room, Von Richten has everything set up, but he seems to be like looking through a box, muttering to himself as he's like pushing things out of the way.
Hey, did the other people go this way?
They went throughout the house. Von. What was his name? Zigaru and Alric went that way. I think they broke something. I heard breaking glass.
Awesome.
As did Esmeralda and the other Vistani woman.
The other.
It's the other Borland girl.
Heartbroken.
All right. Thanks. We're gonna go find them real quick. It looks like we're about ready to have a little powwow meeting, right?
Correct.
Little get together, little hangout.
Alric and Zigar, about this time your whole thing is ended, and you see Alexandra and Dahl coming out from the room.
Hey guys.
Do you want to try to stop Tree Boy before he poisons himself?
Maybe we should all go back to the parlor room for a bit.
You act as if I intended to eat them.
I mean, who knows with you?
I merely collected them in hopes of maybe having to use it to save somebody else. But, maybe if it's you, I won't use them.
I don't much care for you.
I, too, don't care for people.
So his plan is try to kill him, by the way, in case you're curious. I'm going to say I'm just going to, like, walk right past them and get past him. Yeah, have fun with that.
About this time, we're going to go to Esmeralda and Katerina.
Mm-hmm.
As you are ascending the stairs, Katerina, you hear a distant scream that gets progressively louder. You feel the whoosh of wind, and as the scream becomes quieter, and you hear a. What do you do?
I hear a what? Oh, a clap?
It was supposed to be something heavy slamming into stone.
Oh. Well, I probably jump a little bit.
And then you hear it again.
Oh, well,
What do you do?
maybe.
About every minute, it repeats.
Okay, is it any different?
Make me a perception check.
Or is it just like is it an echo rather than like a residual haunting? A perception?
Perception, yes.
That is 12.
On a 12, it sounds like it's coming up from higher.
Like,
Like
the noise is
the
getting more high
start of it.
pitched.
The start of it comes from a little bit higher.
I think this is a group activity, not a me and Esme activity. So let's go see the people.
I'm here if you need me. It's not anything bad. I'm sure it's nothing but wind.
I both know that's not the wind.
Very well, if you want to go back.
Helping my impulsive thoughts right now, so let's go back.
Very well. As you all return,
I'm stuck.
you can't use the arrow keys to go through that because it's not on a normal one. You have to
Stupid.
like actually drag your character through. You do see the rest of the group.
Where?
You see Alric and Alexandra and Zagaru all entering the parlor.
Which is where the fireplace is?
Yes.
Oh, hi, I found everybody.
Von Richten looks up as you get in. Ah, there you are. I thought you said you prepped the spirit board.
Got distracted.
You got distracted.
Well,
We're
Esme
missing
said we
the
should
planchette.
explore.
You
We've
mean this
not-
thing? I pull out of my bag.
You pull out the planchette, and Von Richten looks over, and for the first time since you've been here and that you've seen him, the look of boredom and the look of almost disdainful disinterest that he's been giving each and every one of you softens a little as you pull out the planchette. Almost as if just by you having that alone, you scored some points with him. He nods and holds out a hand. Looks like you came prepared.
I tried to be as well prepared as I can.
Good. So, we are ready for the first seance. However, night is not quite here yet. You may continue to explore if you wish, or you may wait here for perhaps another hour and a half. Whatever your choice, please return.
First,
Yes,
we're doing multiple seances?
yes. As soon as the doors are open, they will want to talk. I'm sure you have already experienced this once before, being a seer.
Never shut up once they start to talk.
Then we will glean as much information as we can before they seal their mouth. or whatever is left of them.
Lucky few of us that have the ability to turn it off.
Katerina, make me a perception check.
I'm good at these. I know that it's a +1. Oh, that's a 19. That's a 20. Dirty
Let's
20.
go.
Katerina, as you say this about not being able to turn it off, you see behind von Richten what almost looks like the spitting image of him, but as if he were younger. Put a hand on his shoulder. Von Richten kind of looks down at the planchette. Regardless, I need each of you back here in 2 hours if you are going to continue to explore this, the doppelganger duplicate of whatever was behind Von Richten is now gone.
All right. If we're gonna
Squint my
explore, we
eyes.
need to do this together.
I was
You don't
about
want
to ask
to
if you
hear
ran
something
into any.
spoopy?
I saw a lot of spooky.
Do you want to hear something spooky?
I mean, I stabbed a doll.
Did it
Aren't
make a
you
spooky sound?
all? Did you stab yourself?
No, I didn't stab myself, but I mean,
You just said you stabbed a doll. You are a doll.
um,
He's being funny. This is
Yes, I am trying to
Clever.
make a
this
pun.
is this is the most warm I've ever seen this man.
I mean, you may have stabbed a doll, but Tree Boy's plans attacked himself.
To be fair, they weren't my plan.
There's a tower. Do you want to see the tower?
All right, let's go to the tower then.
Please try to be safe and do not explore the upper floors too much.
These days, I'm gonna think you care a little bit too much, Ricky.
Why can't we go to the upper floor? Is there shiny stuff up there?
Because we needed to do this thoroughly. One step at a time. Or do as you wish.
I guess to the
Rick,
tower then.
Rictavio turns to Esmeralda. Esme, I need your help with this final part. She nods and goes over there to assist. The rest of you, you're going to go to a group to do what? Where are you going?
I was told there was a tower.
This way. No, 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 no. This is the room of creepy-ish statues.
I already found one of them too.
And this is the tower.
You hear that howling wind and then the slam of something heavy against stone.
Oh, they're probably shutters. It's less scary when you're in a big group. But I'm squishy, so who is more strong?
I'll take the lead.
Imagine. I'm just like picturing out of character, like a group of people walking throughout a haunted house, and one of them just says, "I'm squishy."
Bailey.
All right, Doll, you're going up first.
Yeah.
All right, walking up the stairs, you begin to hear the same thing that was heard before. The howling seems to rise, then go past you, then fade away, and you hear the heavy slam of something against stone. Do you continue up?
Can I discern the direction of it?
Make me a perception check.
Not retiring this dice yet. Maybe I should. 7.
The 7 somewhere maybe to the above you, below you. It's hard to tell because the howling seems to come from above you, then go past you to below you.
I've been through weirder. Let's go.
All right. As you get up higher, the wind becomes stronger and a quick buffet against you. I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, well, I pushed the
That's
button and said, "Oh God, no, I didn't push the button. Oh no. Let me roll. Oops. Shit.
Are we all doing a strength check?
Just Doll, since Doll is leading the way.
Well, yeah. Oh, we saw
We
it
can't
happen.
help since we're like following,
Bet want to put their
like
hand in my back or
strengthen
something.
him.
I'm just pushing you up because I'm like
Port?
using you as a shield.
Right.
Doll, what was your roll?
I mean, I accidentally pushed it on the thing. I assumed I was having to keep it.
All right, then we'll
Just
keep
on
it.
just on reaction. In fairness, I don't like
Yeah,
it, but in fairness, though,
fair enough. Doll, the wind buffets you, and it was right as you were taking a step. It's hard to keep your footing, and you feel yourself floating, falling. You try to let out a scream, a cry for help, something, but it is drowned out by the wind, the howling wind, like somebody screaming and falling to their death. And then you impact. How many hit points do you have?
13.
Okay.
Wait, so what's happening? Did he get like knocked
Ding.
off?
No, I'm rolling dice.
Oh,
Oh shit, that was a lot of dice.
Yep.
That was like, okay, 5, 6,
How was I?
7, 8.
So
That was 8 dice.
How high up
as
was
you
I?
as you impact against the stone, the breath driven out of your lungs. The world flashes white around you, and then black. You're no longer here, or at least whatever remains of your consciousness is not here. You find yourself in the pitch black you find yourself unable to move very well. Hard surfaces enclose everywhere around you. The air is stagnant with the smell of rot. You move, your foot touches something brittle, and you hear what sounds like the clattering of bone against stone. You try to move, you try to run. It is nothing but walls. You push, it is nothing but unforgiving stone. And then you are back, flat on your back, staring up at your compatriots who've watched you fall and land on your back. Doll, how many hit points do you have?
I guess 0 now.
No, how many hit points do you have?
13.
13? You took heavy armor master, right?
Uh-huh.
You have 1 hit point left.
I'll just lay here, y'all.
You took 14
Gotcha.
points of damage,
Okay, hold on.
reduced to reduced to 11.
So I have 2 hit points left.
Okay,
Cheating
hold
Did
on.
you
11 hit
say you
points.
had? Oh, then you have 2 hit points left. My apologies, math.
So earlier I had asked if he was getting knocked off.
Yes.
Okay, well, you said you were just rolling dice, so I didn't know what the fuck was going on. If I
An
could
instant.
see him as he was falling, I was wanting to use Entangle to try and cause Roots to grab him before he fell all the way.
I will keep that in mind for next time this happens, if it happens.
I guess now's an appropriate time to use second wind.
Yeah, that would be an appropriate time to use second wind.
Let's see. That's better. 7, so I'm at 9. Oh no. Yeah.
It's whatever you roll on the D10 plus your level.
Yeah. I rolled a 6.
So the air driven out of you, a fall that would kill lesser men 3 times over. You stand back up.
No, for
A
standing.
little worse for wear.
I think we're still laying down. We're still laying
Oh,
down.
you're still laying down. A little worse for
We're
wear.
still laying down.
What do the rest of you do?
I'm gonna head down there and try to get him back up. Although, my mending cantrip is not showing up on my sheet as like a roll I can do.
It's not a rolling thing.
Oh,
It's like
not?
a flavor thing.
Mending is I take 2 pieces of something that's broken and use magic super glue to put them back together.
Okay, I got you. Alright,
I just realized, by the way, considering your feat that you chose for your character, Kaylin,
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was about to message you about it.
add 1 of them to your inventory.
One?
You have 1 has 10 charges.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I gave Perky a gun. I'm okay with you having 1 of those.
Of which I actually still needs to put into my inventory at some point.
alright, so Brock, what's your health at out of your max?
I am currently at 9.
Out of
13. I'm only 4 short. I mean, I could spend a hit die real quick.
Y'all still have a little whiles left before the seance, just so you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm laying here.
For the next 2 hours.
That's why hell, I don't know right now. I just fell near to my death. I don't know. This is all in the air at the moment.
as someone who has done this before, yes, you lay there for a little bit.
If I just lay here.
Almost
Did you
falling
get up
to
and
your.
get your?
Did I get up and what? I didn't catch that.
Did you just get up and get yourself a drink
Yes.
and not me?
I didn't realize you needed a drink.
I have a bug in my drink. I said that before.
Oh, sorry.
Cup so I can fish the bug out.
A cup.
Also, where's Taroka on here?
There is none. Because
Do I
it's
have to
not
manually
first
add
of
it?
Strahd. I would have to manually add every single one of the cards.
You guys go to the top, and I'll see you when you get back down.
No, you're not. I try to help him back up. Fuck it. I'll just do a healing word on him. Get him back up to max.
Kalen,
Yes.
considering the feat that you have, do you want to stop
Does it heal?
Zag
I thought it just
Zagaru?
stabilizes.
It heals because of your
Oh,
feet.
wait. My friend. Okay. So, one of those has 10 uses?
Yes.
Okay. Then, you get. I'm gonna get out my little pack and dig around in there. It's very unorganized. You know that, like, stereotypical, like, large woman's purse? And there's, like, a billion things, your whole life is in there?
Love it.
I'm pulling out, like, a handkerchief, like a coin purse, like a quill, some ink, like just digging through there. There's like some all sorts of stuff.
Several hair ties.
Yes, some makeup, just everything.
Expired coupon.
I pull out a healer's kit, and I crouch down, and I do my thing, and you can restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points.
1d6 plus 4 plus level.
Plus level hit points.
So if you'd like to roll that.
Me?
Yeah. You roll it when you do it. How well do you heal him?
1d6 is 4, plus 4 is 8, plus 1?
Plus. Yep.
9.
You heal 9 hit points.
I'm full. I'm full.
Put everything back in my pack.
And
I help
you
assist her gather up everything.
And
Thanks.
you don't have a concussion.
This hair tie would look really cute with your hair. Would you like it?
Yes, please, because if we're gonna be running from shit, I don't need this getting everywhere.
You got it. I got you. Here you go.
So, as Doll is healed, what do you do?
I
Time
guess
to
we'll
decline my
try
can.
again.
I'll take his place in taking the lead this time, since he can't be trusted and not slip and fall.
All right. As you make your way up the stairs, and you too begin to hear the howling winds. They begin to buffet you, and you start to push against them. Do you continue?
Yes, but I ask for backup so that way we're like a train and can kind of hold on to each other and make sure we don't fall off this time.
All right. Who's going to hold on to?
I'm gonna just turn around and be like, "Tree boy, come here.
Tree
All
boy.
right.
Your name is now Tree boy. Get up here."
All right. The two of you. Do you push on?
I say we do. What do you think?
Yeah, let's keep going.
All
I'll
right.
make sure to watch if somebody starts falling again.
All right. As you push on, the wind blows and buffets. The howling rises as you two rise up the stairs. I need both of you to make me a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
If they're working together, is it an advantage?
Nope, it's they both have to. And you. Oh, no, is that 6? Yeah, that's 6. All
Yeah,
right.
it's a 6 or a 6.
I only got
Yeah.
one healer's kit, guys.
The
It's okay.
wind
I'm a celestial warlock, so I do have a couple heals.
the wind pushes and buffets. This time, Alric, you and names. Shoot. Zigaru. You and Zigaru push up the stairs, and as you start to get higher than Doll had, you feel Zigaru slip. Zigaru is holding on to you in case you slip. And so when he starts falling, he drags you down,
Entangle.
and you
Alright.
two start falling. Entangle takes an entire action to cast. You need a reaction in order to do this.
I can't try to grab the edge.
That is the strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Both of you begin to plummet.
Can we try and grab them as they're falling?
You can interpose yourself between the hard stone and them.
I've done that
You will
once.
take
I'm
some
good.
of the damage, but you will give them a softer landing.
Nothing.
How far up are we? Like, or are they?
Quite a distance.
Rolling dice. That's too many.
Doll, are you still laying there?
No.
Did you moved out? You moved out of the way?
Yeah, I was with everybody else because I got healed up, and then I
Good,
told them
because
to move.
plummeting right about where you fell, smacking hard into the rock and the stone. Alric, you take 16 points of damage.
Well, I'm dead.
Zigaru, you take 14 points of damage
Yep, I'm down.
as both of you land hard.
I'm beginning to think we need to just say, fuck those stairs.
Yeah.
I start to unpack my bag again.
I help you so you can get through it quicker so you can get them up.
Alric, Zigaru, I need both of you to roll me a d20 and send me the result privately.
So, R, GM, all the work.
GM roll. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. And you, Ulrich? Ah, there we go. Okay. Now, who are you healing first?
Does either look worse for wear?
Both of them look unconscious, their bodies landing and splaying out in sickening odd angles. There's most likely a broken bone or two, and there is blood trickling out of both of their mouths.
Okay, who's closer?
Are there shoes on?
Why does their shoes being on have anything to do with anything?
Everybody knows your shoes get knocked off, you die.
Go. um, who is closer? They're about both equidistant to you at the moment. Who are you prioritizing?
Um, don't know name.
I need an answer.
I mean,
The
in
red
reality,
one.
we should be able to get both before they'd have to roll a third time anyway.
Yes, the red one.
Alric. All right. I need Zigaru. Can you make me another one of those rolls in private?
Was it a bad roll?
Interesting. All right, you can roll your healer's kit.
No, I want to stabilize the other one.
Oh, you wanted to stabilize uh Zigaru.
Well, okay, so wait, how does it work? Do I have to stabilize and then roll to heal them? Because, like, right
When you
now,
stabilize them, it brings them up to 1 hit
the
point.
1 hit
Yes.
point, right?
Yes.
So couldn't I now go to the other one and stabilize the other one?
Yes. I'm saying which one are you doing first? I thought you said Alric.
I did Alric first.
Yeah. However,
And then
Zigaru
you
still
had the...
needs to roll.
Yeah. And then he rolled. He's done 2 rolls. And so now can I stabilize him?
Yes.
That's what I was doing.
All right. Yeah. As you go to stabilize Zigaru,
Oh, no.
you see his eyes flutter open.
I'm gonna...
Both you, Zigaru, and Alric hurt. As you see this Vistani woman, the first thing you see as you wake up is her rapidly bandaging your wounds, making right what was not, and staunching any sort of blood flow and stopping any sort of excess trauma.
Okay, I should ask, is there a handrail on this staircase, or are we just that
No,
dumb?
there's not.
Because I'm like, I have a rope. Why have we not been tying this to anything? Probably because there's nothing to tie it to.
I believe the best course of action is just to not take the stairs.
Nope, we're not doing this one.
What
That's
happened to
the
the
one, buddy.
stairs?
I think a
My
third
parents
time.
took them down because I am grounded.
You're literally grounded right now.
Think maybe third time is not the charm.
Right. So did anybody see where my hat blew off to?
You landed on it.
You got shoes on.
Right.
So,
Oh.
how many hit points do we build up?
You're at 1 hit point.
As Katarina pulls away to go to heal, I keep forgetting your name. I don't know why. Zagaru. I guess it's because it starts with a Z. As Katarina goes to heal Zagaru, you're thinking, "Where's your hat?" And then you see it just gently start floating down and land on your face.
At least they have a sense of humor.
So what do you all do?
We
Climb
don't
the
go
stairs
back up.
third time. I'm kidding, by the way.
So are these stairs stone?
Yes.
Never mind.
It's just windy.
It's heckin' windy.
Heckin' windy. Windy.
So if they're stone, could I possibly use my hammer to put my crowbar into a crook of the stone and make a handhold to stop us from blowing off?
I mean, we could literally crawl up the stairs so that we don't get as much wind pushing us back.
I do that in my dreams because I'm scared of stairs in my dreams.
Feel that.
Fair. You can try. You can certainly try.
I don't think the
Yeah,
nectar is worth the thorns, to be honest with you.
I was almost saying, like, what if I just literally crawl up there, grabbing onto each stair, so like I have a grip, and like try and creep up to that whatever we're trying to get to. Is it a door up there? Is it actually a door to something, or is it just a window? What are we doing?
We don't know what's going on.
I was gonna say, what's a python? Because I got 10 of those in my inventory.
They're used for rock climbing.
Yeah.
You stick them into rock.
And you attach your rope to it to like, so if you fall, you're gonna fall and you're gonna only go as far as that python will let you go.
Well, shit. Why can I nail those into the wall?
Yeah, you can.
I thought they were like wooden stakes or something. I didn't know what they were.
Nope.
Mm.
I feel dumb now.
You start putting them as a handrail along the wall.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put them in the walls. We're going up so we can't freaking fall. Unless you're gonna pop out with the stone's worn out and loose, and you still crash down to your death.
This is a very old stone keep, or the tower of what was in Stone Keep, where the rest of it has eroded and crumbled away.
I'm gonna see. My thing is at some point we're gonna have to get up there no matter what we do.
Are we though? Is this the only way up to the second floor, or do we just want to go take the stairs in the?
There's the stairs in the foyer.
Like, this might not even lead to the second floor. This might just lead to like a sniper's outlook kind of area. We don't know if this actually leads to anything on the second floor.
That's what I'm saying. Like if we just take the stairs inside, it may not actually even lead over this spot at all.
Also, I feel like something doesn't want us to go upstairs. So that means there's something up there.
Do we want to finish looking at the rooms that's in this really, really claustrophobic hallway, and then we go to the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna say, yeah, not dealing with that right now.
You all amuse me.
Why?
It's fun to watch you suffer.
He's sick and twisty.
Thank you.
The nicest thing you've ever said.
Okay, first door. Gonna check that one.
As you open up this door, find behind it a sitting room, similar to the one that you had been through before. However, every single last one of the figurines in this are that deer that you had seen before, all staring.
Everyone go.
directly
Nope.
at the door.
Nope. Not in there.
Just nope out of the room.
Do you close the door behind you as
You
you
damn
leave?
fucking right I do. I hope everybody else is out.
Tell me stuff about
Who's
this
the
room.
Who is the last one out?
I never actually went in.
I noped the fuck out.
Who has the lowest initiative?
Oh shit, probably me.
I can't be surprised. If I'm conscious, I
on.
can't be surprised.
Who
So
thinks
I'll be
they
the
have
last
the
one
is
out.
2.
What is the lowest dexterity score amongst you? Does anyone have an 8?
For dexterity?
Yes. Doll, what's your dexterity?
10.
I think
To
that's
answer
the
the
lowest.
previous question, I have a -1 for initiative. And my dex is a 9.
Your dex is a what?
A 9.
Oh. So you have the lowest.
He didn't go into the room though.
You didn't go into the room though.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So, Doll, as you leave the
Feel like
room and close the door behind you, you feel something thud into the door.
And it can stay there.
Yeah, it was probably me. You left me in here.
Oh, you had the lowest dexterity.
No, I have an 18.
Yeah, no, you're already out. You're out before he closes the door.
I also feel like since I was the one that screamed, I'm noping the fuck out first, I had the surprise round on that one.
Do you open up the next one?
I don't know now.
I'll open it.
As you open the door, you find another sitting room.
With
This-
more deers.
This one is completely bereft of any sort of curios.
Oh, thank God.
However, there is something in this one. Which I need to roll on this one. Is a interesting. Hey. As you open up this door, standing in the middle of the room is a woman that is familiar to two of you. Or, well, one of you, because it was only Zagaru who had noticed her. Zagaru, you see the same woman that you had seen in the conservatory. She turns and she looks at you. But there's something different. As she turns and looks at you and begins to walk towards you, reaching out with a smile on her face like that of a mother reaching out to her child. Inky black tendrils from the shadows of the room seem to reach out and grab at her, tearing at her dress, pulling her back, pulling her under, pulling her below. A silent scream escapes her mouth. And then nothing. What do you do?
I feel like I'm beginning to. No, I didn't recognize her. Correct? I
You
didn't.
didn't recognize her.
Yeah, I nope the fuck on. I'm
So-
moving all the way down this hallway.
There's one last door. That you all pass. It's very hard to see because they put it odd on the map.
Man, I see doors on the other side.
There is a door that way. I'm on the wrong
Where?
player. That way. Trying to point
Here?
to
Oh, I see it now. All right.
I opened it.
you open it.
I meant to ask, did we get healed or?
Yeah, you guys are at 1 hit point each. Well, Alric and Zigaro at 1 hit point.
Well, that's what I meant. Did we get healed past one?
Nope,
No.
she only gave you 1 hit point.
All right.
Good luck.
This is your get along hat. 1 hit point. Your get along shirt.
Outer, get over here.
It's a ballroom.
It is a ballroom. Good job.
Now,
Don't patronize me.
Oh, it's not. I'm not patronizing you. It's more of how could you
Mhm.
tell with this is all you get?
Because this is a stage where like the band and stuff would play. There's a fireplace and there's a big open space. It's a ballroom.
I would have never gotten that without the freaking description off to the side saying this is a
No.
ballroom.
So there's a house in the town that I grew up called Rio Vista House, and it's like the founding fathers of my hometown's house. And they have a ballroom that looks pretty much exactly like this, minus the fireplace.
Well, now I feel stupid.
I don't know if I took you to Rio Vista House. I think it was closed when we went there. But anyway.
You did not take me there. It was closed.
But yeah, ballroom.
Well, yes, it is a ballroom. Broken boards mar the web-like design worked into this ballroom's wooden floor. A short stage for a long-departed musician stands at the room's far end, overlooked by cracked, stained glass windows. As you all enter and look around, trying
I don't
to...
think I picked an instrument.
What was that?
I'm gonna throw it myself.
As you all look around, picturing in your mind the dancing and the various extravagant parties that might be held here, you
Hey, babe.
all go
Alright.
ahead.
No, it's fine.
Say what you're going to say.
Can that play music?
You go up to the stage, and as you go to start playing, a hollow, mocking voice begins to reach out to all of you, echoing as if from far away. I'll give you a simple choice, my misguided knights. You can join Lady Silvra, and I'll entomb you all within my fortress's walls. Or you can forsake your commander, bear witness to her execution, and then walk free to tell of Dranzorg's justice. My mercy knows only but a moment, friends. So choose.
Look here, bub. I don't want to sit here and disappoint you, but you can't just walk in and tell people what to do.
Okay. How do the rest of you react?
Is this like basically a memory playing out? Like ghosts of a memory?
How do the rest of you react? For my own sake, I'm putting you here, doll.
I just want to whip out my violin.
So, anyways, I pull up my gun and I start blasting.
Anyway, what I was trying to do earlier is featuring now.
That was
All right.
loud.
We'll put you here.
Listen,
Alexandra.
Zegar, stop tooting your own horn over there.
Alexandra, how do you react to this voice calling out?
I'm trying to think, because I have high deception, and I'm trying to think if I want to do something with that.
We can come back to you. Alric. All right. Then I am going to put you here. Zigaru, what do you do?
I'm still trying to get me and Alaric back to full health, so I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Alaric.
All right. Then I shall put you over here. And finally, Alexandra.
So Alaric heal for 7.
Give me one moment. I'm just discussing stuff with Brian, trying to figure out what my character would do. I want to question the voice and see who it thinks we are, why it thinks we're here, and just kind of like try and like bluff our way out of like.
You good?
Yeah, one of the cats decided that they would like to throw nails on the ground.
Love that for them.
All right.
I got it. You do DMing. I'll clean it up.
Then I will put them. It's fine. I will put you here, Alexandra. Are you sure? Where? It was on. It was on the hutch. Yeah. She reached over to the hutch. Specifically to knock it. It was a pickle. All right. So, all of you hear a loud, ear-piercing scream. Doll, Alexandra, you watch as Zagaru, as Alric, and as Katarina drop to their knees, clutching at their head, their fingers twisting and grasping at their ears as if trying to block out the sound. You hear the shattering of glass. Doll, Alexandra, you see yourselves in the splintering fractures of that stained.
Hello?
My headphone died. You see yourself in the fracturing, splintered glass, screaming silently as if trapped behind it, pounding, trying to get out. Zigaru, Ulrich, and Katarina, I need you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, my dude's dumb.
Use one.
What's the wisdom bonus?
Dude, your character's not dumb. He's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's why he tried to go up the stairs.
8.
Okay.
Don't even.
Okay. Okay. Zigaru, as you clutch at your head, trying to force this scream out of your mind, you're able to fight back the majority of the deafening, ear piercing scream and the rattling that it leaves behind in your head. Alric, Katarina, you begin to feel wetness at your ears. You pull away your hands as sound goes away, as if the screaming stopped. Your hands are now coated with blood. You look to your companions, and it sounds as if everything is deep underwater, muffled, as the sound slowly fades.
What?
Do I need to repeat that?
Last I heard there was blood.
Yeah, you had ear piercing scream go through you, rack your brain. You clutched at your ears, trying to block it out, and the noise eventually faded. But your hands became wet and sticky as you pull them away, and your hands are coated with blood. Everything sounds like it's deep underwater as sound begins to fade entirely for you. For you, Katerina, take 8 points of psychic damage. For Alric, you take 6 points of psychic damage. For Zagaru, you take 4 points of psychic damage.
And I'm down again.
Doll, Alexandra, you see this happen. You both are unaffected. You still hear the scream, but your compatriots are bleeding profusely. You hear the footfalls of metal, then boot, then metal, then boot, then metal, then boot. Then one of the doors flies open, and you see Lady Esmeralda de Avenir burst through and look around. What happened? Is everything okay? I heard a scream.
The hell does it look like? Of course it's not okay.
Gosh. Come, we need to stabilize them. What?
So at what point do we say, fuck this shit, we're out?
Are you still conscious, Alric?
I have 2 life points left.
You're welcome.
Me
Alright.
too.
All right. Zigaru is the only one alive, or downed. So that means, Zigaru, make me a save. The ones that you had to roll privately.
So what? Do slash GM roll and then hit the death save button, or
Either way, it's a D20.
okay?
Interesting. Remington, you see Esmeralda trying to help Zigaru, but she seems to be failing. She's panicking, not able to figure out how to stabilize him. What do you do? Alexandra, what do you do?
I'm gonna use cure wounds on him.
Princess, get down there and help him out.
Oh my god, don't be so demanding. Calm down. You are not helping the situation.
I'm gonna just like stand over him and wave at him with my hat like some girl who fainted.
Alric, at this point in time, you can hear nothing. You are deafened.
Oh, I mean, I figured, but that's why I'm like, oh, he's on the ground.
All right. Alexandra, roll your cure wounds. 1d8 plus your charisma modifier. Zigaru, you wake back up with 7 as sound returns to the world. Your ears are ringing as if you had just stepped out of the most brutally loud echo chamber that you can possibly imagine. The ringing scream still in your ears. Somebody just left. Who did I spook away?
Me, but there was no sound coming.
That's because you're deaf.
Yes.
Zigaru, sound comes back to you as 7 hit points are restored to you. However, that scream still seems to be echoing in the back of your mind. Alric, Katerina, a moment goes by and you begin to hear again. The bleeding in your ears has stopped. That echoing scream, however, is just on the periphery of your mind. Still there. What do you all do?
You know, I don't know about y'all, but I think it's time to go back to the main room and take a nap. This is ridiculous.
Well,
Yeah. Seems like no matter where we go, something's always trying to kick our ass. Especially gravity.
Well, Dr. Von Richten was about to warn you all that there is still an hour left before the seance. So if you want to rest for the next hour, that would be perfectly fine.
Yep. Sounds like short rest opportunity to me, fellas.
But it's also almost midnight.
Yes, that is when we are doing the seance at midnight. It would be 3 o'clock, but Dr. Van Richten generally goes to bed early. Very strange for him to be up this late. Generally, he's out like a light at like 6:30 at latest. You should see him when he falls asleep in the recliner.
This door's not open. We can't walk through it.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, she just phases through the door. There you go.
Okay, I really want to go check out this closet. It's bothering me. This little closet.
Which one?
Which one?
Well, this one by the tower.
This one?
The one that you had opened up with the hat?
Oh,
okay, that was the hat. Okay, I didn't
box.
read that. Okay,
Yeah.
I never unlocked it for me when you were doing it. I couldn't see which doors you were looking. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's that one.
So we still have like 2 more rooms on the first floor.
You have on the first floor.
It could be 3, but there's at least 2.
You have 5.
God damn it.
However, only one of them is consequential. So, as Von Richten looks to you all, coming in, looking worse for wear, he looks back to Esmeralda and says, "You win the bet." Pulls out 2 gold and hands it to her. Esmeralda gives a smug look. I told you that they would survive. Barely. You all should rest up, gather what strength you have. You will need it for the coming seance. In the meantime, as a reward for you all doing so well in your explorations and breaking at least 2 things. Thankfully, it's not this entire place.
It
He
was
reaches
me.
into his
I was the 2 things that got broken.
he reaches into his bag. From my oldest shop in Mordenshire, you may each have a potion. Each of you may add to your inventory 1 basic healing potion.
Oh no, I'm using it right now.
Just
Is
chugging
it
it now.
1d4?
2d4 plus 2.
I was gonna say I have 2 health, so I think I'm gonna drink it straight up too.
Hey,
Yep. Shot,
real-
shots.
Real quick.
Everybody.
Real quick, Ulrich, you're a fighter.
Yep.
Look at your feature Second Wind.
Oh no, I know, but that could be possibly saved for a life-threatening kill.
Yes, but you get that back on a short rest.
Boom.
You're about to take a short rest.
Oh, okay. Well, then screw. I'll use that then.
Roll a d10 plus 1. You regain 4 hit points. And then once you finish your short rest, you can do it again. Fighters and warlocks and monks are kings of short rests.
That's what I'm
What do
just
I
like.
get as a warlock as short rest? I'm not seeing anything.
You get everything back as a warlock on a short rest. Everything.
Wait, so like even my cure wounds, like level 1 spell?
Everything. All of
I
it.
didn't see any of that. Where is that? Because I just don't want to break anything.
It's a warlocks. That's just a thing they do. Here, I'll pull up specifically Warlock 5e. Yeah. The big thing about warlocks is they are extremely dependent on short rests. If your party does not short rest, you are useless. If they actually short rest, you are amazing.
So how do I know how many spell slots I have left?
So you get your first level, you get 1.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like, when I was hitting my rest buttons, things were resetting correctly. Okay.
At second level, you get 2. At third level, you still have 2. At fourth level, you still have 2. At fifth level, you still have 2. At sixth level, you guessed it, you still have 2. All the way up till 11th level, when you get 3.
Okay.
Whereas normal casters are like, oh, I hit third level, I have 6 spell slots now. You have 2.
Oh, then who needs healing? Because I can use my healing light. If my healing light, because I did Celestial Warlock, if those are going to regain for a short rest, can I just start throwing them at people?
Yeah.
Okay, who
Yeah.
needs
I
healing?
mean, I won't say no to it, and then I can save this potion.
Yeah.
I'm only down by 2 points, so don't worry about me.
I only have 2 points.
So I just want to make sure I'm getting you the right points here.
Oh, I lied. Your healing light you apparently only get back on a long rest, which is odd because every other warlock thing is short rest.
Well, still, I have 2 casts of it, so I'll at least use 1 now just to help people, because I don't get my cure wounds back.
You get your cure wounds back. I honestly don't see why healing light shouldn't come back on a short rest when everything else you do comes back on a short rest.
I think because it's not technically like a warlock spell, I get it from...
Oh no, I'm saying like if you were a different kind of warlock, their stuff would also come back on a short rest. I guess it's because it's healing, it's supposed to be more powerful. I don't know. It's weird. Monks also get their stuff back on short rest too. Twice you're playing short rest characters.
I don't know if... No, I don't think I get key points. Key points are long rests.
Key points are short rest.
They're long rests in my information, so that's...
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a later level thing. Keep. Log 5e. Unless they changed it, they shouldn't have. Key points.
Okay, you're getting at least 2 hit points back for the
Thanks.
healing light.
When you
I'm now at 4.
when you spend a key point, it is unavailable until you finish a short or long rest. So you get back your stuff on short or long rests.
Oh, I guess... Yeah, I have to double check then. I thought my stuff was all saying long rest, so I gotta double check what the wording is on that. Because I've been going off a long rest.
Nah, you get your stuff on short rests too. It's why if you have a party of a monk, a fighter, and a warlock, you're set. They get all their stuff back on both short and long rests. Or pretty much all their stuff back. It's great. You just all gas.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check why something said long rest and not short rest, and
It might be a subclass thing.
Yeah, or just once I reach level 4, 5, whatever it is, I have to check that out.
Yeah. Anyway, it's getting late. We're going to do the first seance, and then we are going to call it a night. Because tired and almost midnight, or is midnight technically. So, after an hour and your short rest completes, Von Richten looks over to you, Katerina, and offers you the planchette. Do you take it?
Absolutely.
Taking the planchette, you begin to hear the whispers, the spirits that are trapped within this House of Lament. You take the planchette, and you are able to channel one of the spirits. And now I have to ask you, of the spirits here, there are pull it up. There are 3 that are trying to reach out the most strongly.
The
Which one?
planchette says ew.
Which one of the spirits would you like to share the message of?
Do I get anything other than there's 3 of them? Or just pick a number?
Here. So, Von Richten says, spirits of this house, we are strangers who come openly and without malice. We seek only to know your stories and to help you find peace. We entreat you to make your presence known. The candles around him begin to flicker, and the light seems to dim and fade as a chill enters the room around you. You can make me an insight check to see if what you can glean from these spirits as their souls brush up against yours.
Insight?
Insight.
That's a nat 20. +1.
Your dice are on fire.
It's my hollow dice. It may not be exactly.
No, I believe you. I'm just saying you've been rolling nice. Literally
No.
the exact opposite of our.
I did not roll nice because I got bloody ears.
True. I was gonna say of our fighter, who's just been rolling crap.
Yeah.
It balances out. So nat 20.
That was like the worst thing to roll in that 24 though. What's that gonna do?
You're going to learn a little bit about each of the spirits that are
I
trying
thought
to
I had
reach
to
out.
pick one.
You do, but you get to, after you learn this information, you get to pick one. The first one of the spirits, you understand to have been a, how to put this? Here, we'll put it like this. The first spirit is a spirit that seems to be strong, a spirit of strength of confidence, a spirit that wishes to fight, but not fight you, but to fight to the bitter end, the kind that does not go down without being put down. The second, similar to the first, however, seems to have a more regal bearing. The kind of person in life that they were more aligned with a crown. The first one, a sword, and the last one, coin. A shrewd person, someone who knows how to manipulate, how to get what they want or get what they need, but not somebody who would plunge a dagger to manipulate, but somebody who would twist words and would use their tongue and their mind. Which one do you wish to speak with? The sword, the crown, or the coin? Place the planchette on your choice.
Mm. Now, Gryffindor.
Gryffindor is not a choice.
No, he's got his butt in my face.
The table shakes. And Von Richten says, "Who are we speaking to?" Katerina. The planchette begins to move upon its own.
M A R R
Yes.
A Mara. Hello, Mara. What message do you have for us? What do you need us to know? E V I C T. I can't spell.
Evict.
Evict who?
This is very hard to do with touchpad.
H E he. Oh, the. Was there a T first?
Right now,
Yes,
it's
there was.
evict the.
Oh, the. CH J
Oh, wrong one.
I M N E chimney. W I E C H. Chimney Witch. No goodbye. What?
We gotta evict the chimney witch.
I have so many more questions. Mara, come back.
Silences don't work like that.
The planchette begins to shake and shimmer in your hands before it switches to the sword.
Speaking with now. A R L A N Galen Galland
Garland.
Garland. Who? H E L help who? You help me? UN D E R help understand. P O R C
Help under porch.
And it goes back to the swords.
So there's a chimney witch in an under porch. Who's under the porch?
It just says help under porch. I don't know if that means that there's help for us under porch. We have to help someone under the porch.
That was supposed to be under hill.
That's what I was asking. What does someone need help under the porch, or is there something to help us under the porch?
The planchette moves to the eye and then moves to the sword.
Are you under the porch?
It moves to farewell.
Mother. Alright, coin.
Katarina,
Mm.
as you begin to start trying to channel the third spirit, you can feel yourself getting woozy, and you know that if you push your body to channel any more spirits, there's a risk that you might pass out, putting too much strain on your body by becoming the bridge from the afterlife to the mortal realm. Do you continue?
Yes.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Let's use the blue. What's my con? That's a 15. 13 plus 2.
The planchette moves to the coin. Greetings.
Are other people allowed to ask questions, or is it just me?
Everyone is allowed to ask questions. You are the one who has to mediate. So if you do not ask the question after they ask the question,
Hmm.
the spirit does not know the question.
Gotcha.
Who do we have to help under the porch?
Help under the porch. I. O. And don't know.
Well, I'm sorry I wasted that idea.
It's okay. Do you know the chimney witch? E. E. K. Seek. TH. The. W. I. Seek the witch. S. T. O. N. E. The witch stone? Where is the witch stone? Or. Mm, that's probably too easy.
What about how we get upstairs?
Do you know what's upstairs? What is that? Fire? Candle? Why did it go down there?
Maybe like to get upstairs, we need to bring light.
It's a
Romantic-
candle.
A romantic dinner is upstairs.
uh,
Something about a candle lighting it.
As a note, I forgot. After evict the chimney witch, the planchette would have gone up to the heart. This one, heart with the skulls.
And sorry, was there anything for the help under porch?
That was the swords.
That was the swords. Okay.
Katerina, as a Vistana, you know a lot about the symbols of the spirit board.
that's good.
5 of them show up on your Taroka cards.
Yes. The stars and the swords. The crown. The coin and the other thing.
The,
Cups? Are
sim-
they cups?
the symbol is what it's called.
The what?
symbol.
Oh, yeah.
Aptly named. You know that the swords can mean strife, can mean strength, it can mean a grand warrior. The stars are knowledge, wizardry, magic. Symbols tend to relate to religion, but also to betrayal, to adherence to belief. Coin tends to be more oriented towards those who seek wealth, to those who live in wealth, to those who desire wealth. And crown, the high deck, well, the high deck tends to be the most altering of fate.
He bit me.
Bite him back.
Come here.
Katerina, the spirits seem to fade as you feel yourself getting woozy and weak, but you're able to keep yourself up as the living world returns around you, the flames lighting up once more. Von Richten looks over. So you are more than just a fraudster. Good.
I could have told you that.
And am I to believe your word without proof?
I would have read your cards, Ricky baby.
He just looks at you and sighs.
The young guy that's always over your shoulder.
I do not know who you're referring to.
He looks like you, but younger.
You see his
Your
eyes
younger
grow sharp.
self.
You see his eyes grow sharp, as if giving you a warning.
Tired.
Then tonight we shall rest and continue on in the morning. I hope you can find yourself a cozy place to sleep. He points to a corner off to the side near the fireplace. That one's mine. I call dibs. And with that, we will end the session.
Puddle puddle in the middle of the floor.
Cuddle puddle in the middle of the floor.
Sounds like a good plan.
I like it.
Safety in numbers.
Are we taking a long rest then? Because then I'll use one more of my healing.
You can, yeah, you finished a short rest, did the seance, and now you're doing a long rest.
Okay, who still needs heals? Because I will dish them out. I got one more
do.
cure wounds, and then I got another of
But
my
also
healing.
remember, guys, y'all can use that. You can use your hit die, and we'll be
Yeah.
doing that in the morning too.
I needed to do the hit die in the Wait, why did my oh, because they're not attached to it. Shit. Damn it. Well, I was keeping track of my die and then I lost it.
Okay, someone gets
I
two
think I was
2 points.
4.
Yes, you were up to 4. And then I just rolled, someone else gets another 2. So whoever wants to claim those 2 points.
I'm gonna use my hit die. Are you apologizing for biting, Mom? That's very nice of you. Ugh. Thank you for saying sorry. I much prefer this version of the Ouija board than the real one. Because this isn't real.
Dope.
The
All right.
real one will fuck you up.
And someone else gets 6 points. So someone gets 2 points, someone gets 6. Who's ever not at full takes some points.
Take the 2.
Who still needs heals? Perky, Obi? What are your characters sitting at?
I'm at 9 out of 11.
And what's Obi at? What's his character?
And I had to close roll 20 and reopen it. It wasn't letting me pull up my character sheet anymore.
Well, she has Eva rolled the 2 there that someone
And a 6.
and a 6.
That's
So, all right, you took the 2.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you could take the 6, and then Perky could take the 2. That'll get both of you should be at full.
I'm just too short of full.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter.
But have you rolled
I
your
can
hit
take the
die yet?
6, but it's gonna.
Like, oh,
And then
have you
that'll
rolled?
put me at
Have you rolled
full,
your?
and then.
Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
rolled my hit die.
Basically, everyone's gonna be at full because someone's taking a 2, someone's taking the 6. People are rolling hit die. Everyone will be at full.
We're long resting anyway.
And we're long
so.
resting.
All right, I will call it a farewell, y'all. Good
Yes.
evening. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.